the Fourth, King of Bohemia and Holy Roman Empire.
Ba-ba-la-ba-la-ba,
Long and successful reign, the empire he ruled from Prague expanded, and his subjects lived in peace and prosperity.
Alright, great. I can skip this now.
When the
Whenever it
emperor
lets me.
died, the whole empire mourned.
I bet
More
you
than
did.
7,000 people accompanied him on his last procession.
I bet you did. Anyway. Let's go ahead and hit continue. We're going to go back to SKAALLITZ. We are going to find that money. And this time, I'm not going to play like an idiot and try to fight the 10 armed men. I'm going to sneak. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Okay. So that guy's a ghost, apparently. the dovecote. Whoever I heard is gone. Which is weird because they killed me last time I came back. Dovecote. That looks quite. That looks like it could be a dovecote. Is that not a dovecote? I'm gonna look up pictures of dovecotes. Okay. So it looks like that. So this one had a spot to dig. This one didn't have anything useful in it. I also didn't mark off the challenge. Or the quest, so I don't think it's over here. So it's neither of those. Time to find the dovecote. Come on. It's time to repay my father's debt, mister. I better find your dovecote. So, why is it that I find this dovecote and it has a spot to dig under it, but this thing is just full of useless shit? I could take a headscarf. I can't even wear it.
Could do with a bite to eat.
Bet you could. Alright. Where is the dovecote? Where is that dovecote? There we go. I think that'll
It's
cover
here.
it.
That Kunash wasn't lying. But I know this goblet. It belongs to Baron. And he's still alive. I saw him in Ratai among the refugees, wearing red as always. Now what?
Well, I'm giving it back to him. I'm a thief and I'm honorable, alright? I'm best of both worlds. I steal from the rich. I don't steal from the poor. Anyways, glad that my business here is done. What time is it in game? It's almost dark. I can sleep in Tomberg.
Money! I want your money. Hand over all your coin.
Are you really going to rob me of all I have? Me, a poor defenseless pilgrim? While hordes of Cuman heathens are roaming the land, loaded down with looted silver? Are we not brothers in Christ, you and I?
Well, you have a point, I suppose. Maybe. Maybe you'd better be on your way quick.
Come on, horse. Thank God they didn't rob me, because I just got some good shit. Going for a bite to eat first.
I feel quite hungry.
Let's sleep through the night. Yeah, I'm gonna have to miss that tournament. I thought I would be leaving and then closing it behind me. Alright, I'm gonna go buy some food. They got a butcher around here. Guess I'll visit the baker. We'll do that another time. I have to find.
What was that?
What was that noise?
Song, it's just me. Is it over there? I'm not in Ratai. I'm not taking your radishes. Oh, hey. Wonder where you came from, Pebbles, my teleporting horse. Man, I kind of wish I didn't skip all that time, because I wanted to go explore those places. And now I didn't get to. No, whatever.
What was that noise?
Are y'all fucking blind? Oh my god, come on.
God be with you.
I'd like to improve my swordsmanship.
Certainly.
I'm interested in more advanced techniques.
All right, but it'll cost you.
Maybe another time. I talked to Ginger and found out what happened.
Out with it then.
Ginger fled because he recognized one of the raiders. He was afraid they'd come back to silence him.
Well, he was right. They were asking about him. So who did he recognize?
He didn't know his name. Some fellow with a limp from Ujits.
All right, since you've gone this far, you may as well ask around in Ujits. We've enough to do here in these parts anyway. Sir Radzik will tell you about it. He said to send you to him if you haven't already been.
I'd like to improve my swordsmanship.
Certainly.
I'm interested in more advanced techniques.
All right, but it'll cost you.
Isn't that quite a lot? Are we agreed?
You won't convince me with that.
All right. And now?
Come now, just a little more, and we have a deal. Agreed. Now listen up.
Ah, okay, so that's how that works. Hmm. Sir Razig here.
Greetings. What do you need?
My lord, I managed to find a clue to the whereabouts of the bandits.
Excellent. Bernard already told me what's been happening, but I'd like to hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
The whole story, or just the gist of it, sir?
It's up to you what you consider important.
One of the Neuhoff stable boys, a lad they called Ginger, fled from there and hid out with some charcoal burners. I have to say, there's a lot of them around. I never thought how many forges and ironworks they have to supply.
That's true, but keep to the point.
Oh, yes, sir. I had quite a job finding him. He was well hidden and with good reason. The bandits wanted to kill him because he recognised one of them.
Did he tell you what happened?
He said it wasn't one gang, but two. And one of them took fright when the slaughter started. Seems they were only interested in loot, so they quarrelled with the other lot. Then it came to a skirmish in the woods and one of them was killed. And the rest of them scattered.
And did you find out where they went?
All I know is one of them is from Uzhitz. I know enough about him to be able to track him down.
All right, but those cutthroats must know who he is too, right? And if they want to get revenge on him or silence him, you'd better hope they don't get to him before you. So drop everything and get on his trail. Find out what he knows and then report back to me. I'm going to our encampment at Merhayed to oversee the security of the region.
Yes, sir. Why choose Merhayed?
It's somewhat at the centre of events, isn't it? And what's more, there's another stud farm there.
Sir, do you think they're going to try the same thing again?
I shouldn't think so. Everyone will be on the alert now, but the secluded dwellings are more vulnerable. There are few people in them. They're scattered everywhere and we can't guard them all.
But the bandits won't find much silver in places like that.
There's always a groschen or two, some food and so on. Anyway, how much silver did they get from slaughtering those horses?
True. If they'd stolen them, they could have sold them. Those were fine animals.
Exactly. It's not about the silver. It's about something else.
But what?
Creating fear. Such great terror that you won't even squeak when they come to cut your throat. Never mind raise your hand against them. Fear that will root you to the spot, staring like a rabbit entranced by a stoat, waiting for the death blow to fall. Helpless to do anything about it. Take care now.
Alright. Off we go to Auschwitz. Yeah.
This is certainly no time for roving.
Hmm. Hmm. Yes, savage. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking at my nourishment. 75. Yeah. Someone over here. Who is it? Some random wayfarer. Leave the meat. I'm mostly doing this for the experience. There we go. It says camp, but there's nothing here. Odd. I think we're almost there. We're almost there. This place is fucking huge. Might as well speak to this guy.
Jesus Christ be praised.
I'm looking for a fellow who lives here, but I don't know his name. Do you know anyone with a limp?
Must be that farmhand Lubosh. I don't know what the hell you'd want him for, and I don't much care. He's got a cottage on the edge of the village near the stream. Take care now.
Edge of the stream. Butcher. I could sell meat to this guy.
Move along, citizens. Move along. There's nothing to see here.
If that's what you call nothing to see, I'd like to know what something to see looks like.
By the keys of St. Peter, this is all I need. We'll have to send word to Sir Hanush.
That might not be necessary.
Who are you?
I'm Henry of SKAALLITZ, in the service of Hanush's Captain Bernard. I'm investigating the attack at Neuhof, and I think this could be related.
Well, I'm the bailiff of Auschwitz. And I say we don't want any of that kind of trouble around here. What makes you think this has anything to do with Neuhof?
One of the folk at the stud farm recognized someone from Auschwitz among the bandits.
We have no bandits or murderers around here.
Really? They say he had a limp?
Shit. Well, allow me to introduce you to Limpy Lubosh. or all that's left of him.
She.
Sacre. Nothing's ever easy. I'll have to take a look around and ask a few more questions, if that's all right with you.
You can take this mess off my hands and welcome to it. As for what else there is to find out, I don't know. But look and ask all you like.
Who was Limpy Lubosh?
A poor crofter and a scoundrel. Can't say I'm too surprised what happened to him. He kept company with all sorts of vermin. He was always getting into some kind of trouble. Punch-ups in the tavern and what have you.
How come he limped?
He got that from some villainy or brawl a long time ago.
Has he been up to anything suspicious lately?
I don't know. The last few days he didn't go anywhere. He was home the whole time. But he always kept everyone in the village at arm's length.
Did he have any kith or kin in the village?
None. A loner he was. I don't know the last time I saw him with anyone.
Do you happen to know where he was on the night of the Neuhof raid?
I've no idea. He kept his distance from other folk, so you never knew if he was away or holed up at home.
When did you find the body? And did anyone see anything?
Just now. And nobody saw or heard anything. I don't know how they could gut him like that without someone hearing him scream.
Another thing about Lubosh. What's this? Looks like someone's hit him very hard on the head. Could they have bludgeoned him to death and then gutted him? That would explain why he didn't scream. An inscription in blood. Pity I don't know how to read. Looks like they wanted to give someone a warning, but who? And a bandit who knows how to write isn't something you see every day.
Lord above, they did a hell of a job on him. Must have been agony.
How come no one heard anything? Armour? Well, it seems Lubosh wasn't your everyday crofter. And judging by the bloodstains, it looks like he lived the way he died.
Good day to you.
Another thing about Lubosh. I found armour in his house, covered in blood.
God preserve us. Everyone knows he was a violent oaf, but I never thought he'd stoop to murder. At least he never did that here. God be with you.
Oh, I'm not touching that pot.
Nothing unusual. A bed.
Any more questions I can ask?
Another thing about Lubosh.
Good luck to you.
Good day to you. What do you need?
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
I don't know how I can help you, but ask if you must.
Who was this Lubosh who was murdered?
You could see at first glance he was no good. I kept well out of his way.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
There wasn't sight or sound of him for a long time, and then yesterday he turned up at the church and even talked to the parish priest. I never saw him do that before. Probably had a bad conscience.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
I don't think he was home. I didn't see him all day.
Do you know who Lubosh used to spend time with? Kin or friends?
As far as I know, he had nobody at all in this world.
That's all. Thank you.
May the Lord watch over you.
Alright.
Radishes, carrots, and apples that will put a smile on your face.
Godwin? From the second game? Hell yeah.
I see you know how to wield a sword, Father. I wouldn't have expected that from a man of the cloth.
With a stick. I practiced with a stick. A reminder of my youth and days gone by, and it helps keep me in good form.
The blessings of our good Lord be with you, Father. I'm here in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa, investigating the massacre at Neuhof, which seems to be connected to a murder here. Can I ask you a few questions?
It seems Sir Hanush is employing children as investigators. But ask as you wish, boy. I hope this nasty business will be cleared up quickly.
Did you know Lubosh? What was he like?
Bit of a lost soul. Simple, rough fellow, but at heart I don't think he was such a bad person.
Did you notice anything suspicious recently?
My child, all sorts of suspicious things have been going on recently. People like Lubosh don't know what to do about it, and sometimes they do stupid things.
That's really not a lot of help to me, Father.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing on the day Neuhof was raided?
Unfortunately, I do know. And I'd like to help you with your investigation, but I can't.
What?
I'm bound by certain vows that forbid me to tell you.
Vows more important than catching dangerous murderers?
There are laws of God above the laws of man, son, and one of those is the sanctity of the confessional.
Father, surely you can't be serious. There must be situations in which you can make an exception.
There are things that apply always, no matter what the circumstances, and this is one of them.
But Lubosh is dead. You can't hurt him, but if you don't tell me, more innocent people may die.
If I told you, I would be betraying a vow that's a cornerstone of the Holy Church. If people believed the sanctity of the confessional couldn't be trusted, the consequences would be even worse than that.
Worse than the death of innocent Christians? Worse than the murderer escaping punishment?
No one escapes punishment.
Father, Lubosh was my only lead to the Neuhof raiders. Only he could tell me who was responsible for that massacre. If I don't find out who it was, it will probably happen again. Surely you wouldn't want that.
I wouldn't. But I can't betray the sanctity of the confessional. I'll tell you what. Give me some time and I'll try to think up some way of helping you. Suppose we talk it over in the evening, in the tavern, over a cup of good wine. Maybe we'll come up with something.
All right. Thank you, Father.
Good luck to you.
Użyć.
God be with you.
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Of course. Ask away.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
Not a clue.
Do you know anyone Lubosh used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
He was a loner. He didn't even have any mates in the tavern.
That man Lubosh who was murdered, what was he like?
He was a drunk who was always looking for a fight. Nobody liked him much, but I wouldn't wish an end like that on any man.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Well, now I think of it, I hadn't seen him around for a while. No idea where he was skulking.
That's all. Thank you.
I'd like to learn to read.
You? You don't look like the makings of a priest or clerk. But why not? I've taught all sorts. Bear in mind, it won't be all that easy. You'll need plenty of time and a few groschen for my trouble.
All right. I don't want to waste time. We can get started. The sooner I master it, the better.
Very well. I will require some groschen from you, though, and set aside at least a couple of days so I can put you through your paces, if indeed time is of the essence.
Here are your groschen.
Then we may as well start.
No. He did break his vow, but better than to dishonor it here. May he follow his heart.
Wake up, lad. It's time we were getting on. So, let's see you read a bit. There's a book here on the table. Try to read it.
Will I manage?
You ought to be able to. It's a simple text. Come back once you've worked your way through it.
Being able to read was a very rare skill in the Middle Ages. A common blacksmith's son certainly wouldn't have been literate to understand written text. One day, a countryman going to the nest of his goose found there an egg all yellow and glittering. When he took it up, it was as heavy as lead, and he was going to throw it away, because he thought a trick had been played upon him. But he took it home on second thoughts, and soon found to his delight that it was an egg of pure gold. Every morning the same thing occurred, and he soon became rich by selling his eggs. As he grew rich, he grew greedy, and thinking to get at once all the gold the goose could give, he killed it and opened it only to find nothing.
I've read the book.
Wonderful. So tell me, what have you learned?
That being greedy doesn't pay.
Excellent. You're one of my most talented pupils. You've uncovered the meaning hidden in the letters. Like I told you, books are valuable, and the words that you place in them ought to be no less so.
Does that mean that I can read then?
Yes, you have the foundation. Remember, my boy, the pen is mightier than the sword. To fully learn your way around words will take a lot more reading yet. Now we'll move on to the second lesson, which will be much harder. Many books are written in Latin, the language of erudite and religious men. If you really want to be able to read, there's no getting away from Latin. There's a book on the table with some text. Read it and then come back. You need not understand it, but you should master the letters.
I only just managed the fable about the goose, and now you're asking me to tackle Latin.
You're a clever lad. You'll manage.
Nolsu est libre tamasu ut non aliqua habert prosit libri muti amgistri snut optimus rotor est qui Kasi Ramaspramadesit. Yeah. You're not getting any of that out of me.
I read the page.
So tell me, Distrupule, what's written there?
Nullus est liber tam malus, ut non alique parte prosit.
Good heavens! Don't tell me you haven't had lessons before. Excellent. Well, there's nothing more I can teach you. Congratulations. You can go and be ordained right away.
Thank you, Domine. I'm feeling a lot wiser.
My! Have a look at those melons! Wouldn't they make a fine treat? Feel free to have a knock!
I want a fast horse. I want a horse so fast that it will beat your mom in a race. I don't think that's it. I believe this was the house. Is it not the evening?
Coming.
Let's do 1 hour at a time.
One ale over here, please. Pull me an ale.
The blessings of our Lord be...
And with you, lad. Take a seat. I'm sorry I can't tell you everything. But maybe we can work something out. But first I'd like to hear something about you, my son. With whom do I have the honor? Where are you from?
I'm from SKAALLITZ.
Oh. I'm sorry. What about your kin?
They're dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Got it for you.
Here. We'll drink to them. It must have been terrible.
It was terrible. It seemed so pointless. We had no warning. They just appeared and began the slaughter. God knows why. They killed anyone who didn't make it to the shelter of the castle. My parents, my girl, even the Deutsch who was on Sigismund's side. I didn't make it to the castle. I wanted to try and help my parents, but there was nothing I could do. Then I fled to Talmberg with the Cumans on my heels. They almost killed me. They slaughtered people in the surrounding villages. There's a pile of bodies in front of the church in Rovna. Folk who tried to take refuge there, but they...
My poor child. May God grant them eternal rest. And how did you come to get this assignment? I'd have expected Sir Hanish to send that old grouch, Bernard.
He did, but I found a witness and the trail led here to Ujitz, so he sent me here to follow it up.
Ah, well, congratulations.
Cheers!
It's nice to see someone using their head to find things out instead of torture. We'll have to drink to that. Now the most important thing. What actually happened at Neuhof? The good folks hereabout are saying all kinds of terrible things, but I take most of it with a pinch of salt.
The rumours aren't exaggerated this time, unfortunately.
Pull me an ale.
The Neuhof stud farm was raided by bandits, but they didn't come to pillage or even take the horses. They only wanted to kill. They maimed the horses and slaughtered some people. I'm sure they would have killed more, but the bandits quarrelled among themselves and broke off the attack. And judging by what's left of our Lubosh, they're still settling accounts.
I see it's every bit as bad as people claimed. Dreadful. Well then, here's to those poor souls who had to die so pointlessly and so terribly.
I've told you all about me. Now it's your turn, Father. You don't look much like our parish priest at home.
My pleasure.
I noticed you're pretty handy with a sword. I wouldn't expect that of a man of the cloth.
You know what they say. The Lord moves in mysterious ways.
But this is a bit more mysterious than others.
Let's just say I haven't always been a priest. Fate led me to places where affairs were settled by force. These days, of course, it's just a bit of exercise to keep me in shape.
Well, we've had an agreeable chat, but now let's get down to business. So, about this confessional seal. Do you really want more innocent people to die?
Henry, that's not how it works. There are matters in which you can't make exceptions because if you do it once, you'll forever be tempted to do it again. If people stop believing in the church because their confessional secrets are betrayed, they won't trust anyone, and that's worse than even the most hideous crime.
I understand, but that means I've reached a dead end. Those cutthroats will strike again, and I can't stop them.
Chin up, lad. I might have a solution.
What?
If I tell you what Lubosh told me, I'd be betraying the confessional secret. But first thing tomorrow, I'll try something I think might help you.
Word of honor?
On my soul.
I always wondered about the things a priest tells his congregation. Where on earth do you get the ideas for your sermons?
Well, Ujits isn't Prague. It's not enough to instruct people. They have to be entertained, too. If I only read from the Bible, I'd soon be preaching to an empty church.
Our priest wasn't exactly a bard. So what do you preach to your flock about?
It has to be something topical. Condemning vices. And, of course, describing them in detail. A tongue-lashing about the two popes goes down well these days.
Here you are.
And stories from real life, with a nice moral to them, are popular as well. Especially if they're about fornication and similar scandalous vices.
Can you give me an example?
Well, recently a priest by the name of Jan Hus started preaching in Prague, in the Czech language, and the people liked it. I hear he always has a full house. A journeyman who heard him told me what Hus is preaching, and I like the sound of it. I'm thinking about putting it in my own repertoire.
What's so amazing about it?
The preaching of Master Jan Hus about Mother Church. The lamentable wealth in which the church is drowning has turned to poison, and nearly the whole of Christendom is contaminated. Just like a flock of hungry ravens, they settled on this land to devour every grain of gold and silver. They know no mercy. Their hearts are corrupted by longing for wealth, and they shamelessly profit from everything. You want to baptize a child? Pay. You want to steal and murder? Pay and you will have absolution. What if the devil himself were to pay? Would he ascend to heaven too? With such money gained from the poor, they buy beautiful horses to ride and needless servants to pamper them. They gamble at dice and dress their whores in expensive furs. While Jesus Christ walked barefoot and had no place to lay his head. Look to your consciences, you robbers of the poor, for you are seen by God and his people too. Amen.
Well, this Jan Hus character is quite a rebel.
Oh, the congregation will love it.
I don't doubt it.
Let's drink to that.
Funny. That last bit reminds me of someone.
What do you mean? My situation's completely different. Huth preaches against the prelates and the clerics who are robbing the poor. Look at me. I don't have a pot to piss in. I'm no better off than the folk I preach to. I'm one with them in poverty and suffering and everything that troubles them. I drink with them and curse those stuffed habits in Sasau Monastery.
Don't you think it's a bit odd when someone boozes and lives in sin with a woman and then criticises the Pope for debauchery?
No, I don't.
What do you think of this Jan Hus?
He's certainly a wise man. A little overzealous for my taste. If he got out of Prague and came here for a look, I'm sure he'd stop condemning drinking and lying with women.
Where can I find out more about his teachings?
You like it? I copied down some of his sermons. If you're interested, you can read them at my presbytery.
What do the common folk think of it?
They like it. They're happy to hear someone say what they think themselves, but are afraid to say aloud. Things that make them angry. And they're calling for change. In a few years, it'll have grown beyond control. You mark my words, the people will rise up, and the church will be shaken to its very foundations.
Yeah, unless they burn him at the stake first.
Nonsense.
Cheers.
They can't burn a master of the most respected university in Europe.
Thanks for the sermon, but I think I've been morally uplifted enough. Oh, it's getting quite late. What are your plans, Father?
What do you suppose? We have a drink, of course.
Ah, that sounds like a good plan.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Enough of this!
Bailiff! Come on over here, sit down and have a drink with us.
Don't vex me again, Father. It's 3 hours past dusk, and curfew is long gone.
So what?
So, I'll have you all whipped and put in the stocks, and I'll write a letter to the bishop about you, priest.
Well, nothing to worry about then. Everyone knows the only one around here who can ride is me.
Enough! Men, throw them out.
You looking for a fight? Henry, back me up.
I wonder what Teresa's doing now.
You'll get what for.
Yeah!
One ale.
Oh, dear. Yeah, that's...
God.
Oh! Ah!
All the best.
Watch the step, my dears. Careful, you don't hurt yourself.
Godwin, you're a buffoon.
Here we are. Look at this beauty.
Oh. We can't do this, can we?
Who says? Get ringing, wench.
This is wonderful.
Ah, bloody oath. And now, my dears, comes the climax of the evening.
Godwin, you old goat.
Come here. Oh.
The priest has mounted up. What do you say, Henry? Shall we take a little ride of our own?
Oh, damn. I'll take the drinking habit perk.
Well, I have to say that was a fine evening.
Godwin, you beast! Get up! Do you hear me? Wake up, you drunkards!
Oh, fucking hell. Where the... Oh, what the... Oh, who the hell are you?
Oh, Henry. My great friend, Henry. Didn't we have a wonderful time?
Well, you certainly did, you old lecher. Now you better pull yourself together quick. You haven't much time. There's some water and something to eat on the table there, but if I were you, I would move my hairy arse before my flock eats me alive.
Oh, step on in my head. My guts. Oh, my poor suffering stomach. Oh, what was that woman on about? Wait, before my flock eats me alive. I've forgotten something.
What have I forgotten?
Where the fuck am I?
What the fuck was it?
Mass! Oh, shit, I have to say mass. I gotta say mass. You have to help me.
How? You're the priest.
I can't do it in this state. Maybe the liturgy. But I have to give a sermon as well. Oh, this is a disaster. They're gonna excommunicate me. I'd like to help you, but you can. You can do the sermon for me.
What? So, first I investigate a murder no one wants investigated. Then I drunkenly keep the whole town up all night. And now you want me to preach at them from the pulpit? Do you want them to burn us at the stake?
No. No, I've got it. Suppose that Sir Ratzig's protege. You just came from studying in Prague. And you want to share the words of Master Jan Hus, who you recently heard preaching there. Henry, look. From what I remember, we might have overdone it a bit last night. And if the bailiff or someone else complains about me, the bishop's gonna have my guts for garters. So I'd appreciate it. Stop gaping at me like a stuffed squirrel and start helping.
You're mad. You're stark raving mad.
I'm not. It's a perfect plan. It's flawless. Oh. How about this? If you help me with this, I'll tell you who Lubosh's cronies are. So all at once the confessional seal isn't so sacred?
Don't mock me. I won't give you a second chance.
Well, all right. I can't make any promises about what'll happen.
No, neither can I.
What do you want me to do, exactly?
I'll go and start the liturgy. Then I'll introduce you. You give the sermon I told you yesterday in the tavern, and that's that. No need to drag it out. If it turns out well, I'll tell you what I know about Lubos.
Christ almighty. Fine then. We have a deal.
Wonderful. Let's get to it then. Hold up. We've no time to waste. What's the matter with you? We have to start math.
Get some clothes on, alright?
I thought he'd never show up. The swill pup.
Look at him. He can hardly walk after his capers last night.
You were with them, you beast. Just you wait.
Look at him. Mother of God, any minute now he'll throw up.
Animals, I couldn't sleep a wink last night with all that clamor.
In nomine Patris, et Filii, et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Accepit panem in sanctas at venerabiles a manus suas. Hac facite in meam commemorationem. Brothers and sisters, you may have had the honor of meeting Henry from SKAALLITZ, who is here at the behest of Sir Hanush to investigate that heinous crime at Neuhof. You might not know that Henry recently visited Prague, where, by the grace of God, was able to hear Master Jan Hus from the esteemed Charles University preaching. I've managed to persuade Henry to stand here today in my stead and tell us what he heard. Because, as you all probably know, Jan Hus is a very popular preacher in Prague. So, Henry, you may begin.
Now I'm curious which one of them will puke first.
Greetings, brothers and sisters in Christ. I am here to tell you about Mother Church and to show you through my words how she is falling into decay and abandon, how the once great mother of all Christians is losing her dignity and trading in souls like the merchants in the temple. But I am digressing.
That whelp wants to preach about the church.
Creation has given to every man the power by which he might rule the whole world. But that power does not give him the right to rule. That right belongs to God alone. It is the corruption of God's pastors here on earth that has brought misfortune on our heads. Plague, humans, hunger, and chaos. And it is all due to the corrupt servants of God who do not practice what they preach. They think sins can be washed away by money, and they sell indulgences, and that's bad. Because sins cannot be redeemed with silver.
Prague didn't do much for his confidence.
It is the custom of the gluttonous prelates and monks to preach against sin. But what do they know of us ordinary folk? Let us remember the marriage at Cana, where our Lord Jesus Christ himself feasted with the other guests and drank his fill. And when the wine was gone, he performed a miracle and created more. He, whose companions were poor travellers, simple folk, prostitutes and troublemakers, performed a miracle so the feast could continue.
Now that's the kind of sermon I like to hear.
No, brothers and sisters. Jesus did not condemn alcohol. Drink to lighten the cross you bear in this vale of tears, but not with such abandon that you cannot keep holy the Sabbath. For there should be moderation in all things, and it is not drinking itself that is sinful, but intemperance and beastly indulgence.
He's right.
Enough about sin, which the prelates are so fond of preaching about, and whose absolution they promise if you only pay enough coin to Mother Church. Look at them. They booze like hypocrites and buy expensive jewels. They servants of God. And that is not right because Christ preached poverty. And only poverty and temperance are true virtues.
And it was almost getting interesting.
God sees what is happening on earth, and he is filled with righteous wrath that those who should seek the salvation of souls instead seek mammon and the idle comfort of lucrative posts. Blessed are the shepherds who share the poverty of their flock, who are as one with you and bear with you the burden of this earthly pilgrimage, who do not condemn your venial sins.
Aye, all honour to Godwin. Let him drink like one of us.
That is all I heard in Prague. Amen.
Have you no shame, you pair of buffoons? I'll be writing to the bishop of this. For shame.
Utterly blasphemous.
Can you believe such behaviour? For men of the cloth to get drunk at pigs in church?
So, is our deal still on?
Are you pulling my fucking pizzle? I couldn't have done worse myself if I'd puked on the altar.
Well, I'm no preacher.
Yeah, I noticed. And I wasn't the only one.
You can't be serious. After all that?
All what? All you making a complete hash of my sermon? You were supposed to help, not get me into even more trouble. Now I'll have the bishop on my back and all the villagers. Just leave. I need to pull myself together.
And what am I supposed to do?
Find someone else to help you.
Jesus Christ be praised.
I'm looking for the local groom. Where can I find him?
If he isn't in the stables, then I've got no idea where he's got to. Take care now.
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Sir Hanush gives a job like that to a young fellow like you? Well, what do I care? Ask.
Do you know anyone Lubos used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
I really don't know.
That's all. Thank you.
Take care now.
Jesus. What?
Anyway, if it does snow, I'll just drag the sledge out of the barn.
Looking for something around here?
Where's the bailiff?
Good day to you. What do you need?
The parish priest here in Ujias, he's a peculiar sort of cleric. I noticed he's quite handy with a sword.
He is indeed. He's as hard as nails. More than once he's intervened in a brawl in the tavern and sat everyone on their asses. He's not to be taken lightly.
I doubt he acquired those skills at the seminary.
You know how it goes. The nobles send their youngest sons to study for the priesthood, and our parish priest has blue blood in him. He probably learned to fight at home before he went to university. That's how it goes with those aristocrats. But I heard something happened and he was roving the world for a while. I don't know what he got up to though.
Godwin won't tell me who Lubosh's cronies were. I've reached a complete standstill.
Don't even mention that so-called priest. He knocked out one of my teeth yesterday, and you were there with him. I ought to clap you in the stocks.
I'll go willingly if you stick Godwin next to me. It'd be worth it just to see him suffer.
I can well imagine. I've already told you, nobody came here to see him. But now it occurs to me. I did hear he was tried in Rattay for some mischief or other. Maybe you can find out something there. The scribe might have made a record of it.
Thanks, bailiff. I never thought of that.
And let me give you another piece of advice. Don't go boozing with Godwin again. Good luck to you.
Come on, Pebbles.
God be with you. Is there someone here who compete with me in archery?
Of course. What do you think this range is for? First, I'll explain the rules to you. You shoot 7, 13, or 21 arrows, depending on who you're shooting against. The straw surround is worth 1 point, the white ring 2, and the bullseye 3. Whoever finishes shooting first gets 3 extra points. The round ends when everyone is finished shooting, and whoever has the most points wins. It's the custom to wager on it, to make it more interesting, see? The better the archers you shoot against, the higher the stakes.
All right, that seems straightforward.
Just one more thing. Don't leave while the contest is underway, and never aim or shoot at anything but the target. Otherwise, you're out. Got it?
Got it.
How good are you with a bow? So I can find you a suitable opponent.
I'm a beginner.
Doesn't matter. At least you'll get a bit of practice. Beginners shoot 7 arrows around. Splendid! Here's some arrows for you. But you can use your own if you want. Meanwhile, I'll round up the competition. You may... Arrows all shot.
Watch it. You can't draw your weapon here. Did Yakin get that job done for you then?
Don't even remind me. I've never seen such a shoddy piece of work in my life. I had to get it put right after it.
Can't believe it. Everyone else...
God be with you.
They all say he's a fine craftsman. And who did you get the picture? Raymond.
Get the hell out of here.
by Sigismund's hordes.
Carrots and apples picked today to put a smile on your face.
Instruments and tools. Everything for work and home.
Good people, come up close and have a smell. Fresh bread. Pour yourself a bit of fresh milk to drink.
Go away. Leave me alone.
But where's Baron?
Did you find it in the end?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Vegetables, fruits, apples, cucumbers, onions. Come and get 'em.
Damn. Look out. My respects to you. Take care now.
I've lost everything. My home, my family, my livelihood. Be merciful.
Bread baked just this morning. Bread.
Carrots and apples picked today to put a smile on your face.
Good people, come up close and have a smell. Fresh bread. Pour yourself a bit of fresh milk to drink.
Good day to you. Good luck to you.
iconic pining swells, and I, alas, was forced to part from the mistress of my heart. Ah, Lord, let me not wait in vain. I yearn to see my love again. O gentle sir, be of good cheer. I shall not cling to another, dear. To love and be forlorn. To love and be forlorn is like night without a dawn. To be close with thorn, to say like winter frost in May. Not to say like winter frost in May. To have lips and yet kiss not is like leaving grain to rot. To love without consummating is like their sown fields in the spring. I shall love you then, my dear, as long as you lie with me here. If you'll not give your all to me, no longer shall I bide with thee. Ode to woman, woman is the root of sin, and yet to virtuous deeds again. In Eden it was woman's deed to pluck the apple from the tree. If you no wealth to offer, you say she will scorn you and turn away. But once you promise her treasure, she will say she will love you forever. To murderous wrath she gives birth, leaving no peace, no peace on this earth. Wounds inflicted by swords cut less deep than women's barbed words.
God be with you, good sir.
I need to have a look in the Black Chronicle.
I need to have a look in the Black Chronicle, Friedrich.
And I need blessed relief from my suffering. May the Lord have mercy.
Well, I don't know what I can do for you except bring you a priest.
I'm not dying yet. I just can't get up.
I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm on the trail of those killers from Neuhof, and I need to know the names of the men who were sentenced alongside Limpy Lubosch from Uzhitz.
I can't remember. Once I write the record down, it goes straight out of my head.
It's essential that I find out those names. Is there anything I can do to help you get back to work?
I can't go to work when I can't stand on my feet. Konyash the apothecary has an embrocation that helps, but it costs dearly. If you brought me some, it might do the trick.
All right, I'll try and get some for you.
May the Lord watch over you.
Heavens, lad. You're looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Last time I saw you, I thought you were ready for the priest.
To be honest, I'm still not really feeling myself.
Oh, get on with you. You have a good, strong frame that can take a beating, so be a man.
Scribe Friedrich needs the embrocation for his joints.
What, again? He was here not long ago for some. He ought to make it last longer. I told him not to grease himself up so much. It could cause... Ah, the older he gets, the more foolish he is. Well, did he tell you such salvation is costly? Have a look in the shop for yourself.
About that debt.
Here you are.
Thank you. I'm glad to see you're a man of honour. Is there anything else I can do for you? Good day to you.
Scribe Friedrich needs...
What? Ah, the old...
Embrocation. I don't even see what he's talking about. I don't want... I need just embrocation. I'm not trying to... There it is.
Let's talk about the price.
All right, so?
Let's bring it down to like 60.
Is this enough?
You're a right pinch purse.
You're flaying me here.
Well, a little more and we'll call it a deal. See now? I knew we'd come to an agreement.
My respects to you.
I bought you the embrocation, and you were right, it certainly wasn't cheap.
I know, lad. I've been using it for years.
Will you let me have a look at the Black Chronicle?
Well, you helped me, so now I'll help you. Come along, and I'll show you our Black Chronicle.
That really is a miraculous ointment. You haven't even rubbed it on and it's already working.
You know how it is. Faith itself is the greatest healer. Just thinking about the relief it will bring makes me feel better. So don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Come along. Take care now. May the Lord watch over you.
Alright. Executioner's Book to the town of Ratai. In the year of our Lord 1390, and years thereafter, under the reign of King Wenceslas IV of Bohemia, Lord Henry of Lippe, being the sole elder of the province and punisher of rebels against the crown, in this book has set down the names of such persons and the manner of ordeal which they were righteously put here ere their assisted departure from this world at the hand of the executioner. Jan the miller of Pakov told that with Yannick Jacques of Pashna and with another called Halfek, they did rob the mill in Boziov, and in the act did leave behind no living soul, and what they did take there they did spend at the tavern of Peter in Pashna. The same Jan did state that they did not sell to stolen from the mill to own no handle next to pack off or to one handle called One Eye. A carpenter who dwells next to Pakov. All this he did declare without being put to torture. Jan the miller, as a commoner, is put to death by hanging in Ratai. Young Pribiek Shabal told that Marshik, brother of Godaman, Hanka of Velimitz, together with Pyulma Zedekov of Bohov and Hanukkah of Jesus did commit robbery. The same Pribiek did state that the same Marshik did steal the sword of Mastek, the carpenter, and did take it away concealed beneath his cloak. The same Pribiak did tell that Martin called Blackbird of Shehishta did steal under cover of darkness 2 plows with their shares in the fields, and did sell them to Nicholas. Parakshabal did know of his theft, and did not report it. For abetting the thieves he shall receive 30 strokes of the cane. Telets did confess that he did steal a woman's cloak from goodwife Serena, and did sell the same in Benashov. Furthermore, he did rob Nicholas of Breze of his horse, and did sell it in Pribram. Furthermore, with Marzik, Hadots, and the Michael, they did steal 3 bullocks. Also, he did steal the cloak of the good wife of Zvenikovitz. He also told that the Strigos son or Strigos did put to fire and burn down the haycocks of Bear and Priak, the stableman. He told too that with Michaelas and his accomplices they did take 2 horses by Mishinovitz, and that Pribiak of Nevikov did steal the horse of one Jan from there, and he told that Schlapp of Benishov did spy out for them these things, and did buy everything from them and gave them coin for that and for arson, especially shall to let's be drowned. Cuban called the Buck, Baron from Militus is okay. Does it say anything about Ujits? Tanda, a farmhand, for Vlashmi on Holy Saturday to decide. Limpy of Ujits, and they did rob wayside shrines. He did testify that by Talmberg they did rob 5 horses of the bailiff, from which they did take valuables worth 5 groschen, and there was present too one Heineck called Riki. He furthermore testified that they did keep company and dwell with Heineck in the woods around for theft. Tonad is sentenced to have his ear cut off. Heineck, Tonad.
Will you let me have a look at the Black Chronicle?
Well, you helped me, so now I'll help you. Come along, and I'll show you our Black Chronicle.
Lead the way.
Farewell.
Could you find something for me in that book? The thing is, I don't,
Don't know how to read, do you? So what do you need to know?
I'm trying to track down those Neuhoff cutthroats, and I need to find out the names of any cronies of Limpy Lubosh from Ujitz.
Give me a while. May the Lord watch over you.
Thing is, I learned how to read it quite a bit. It's right towards the end of the book.
What? Well, I never. must be up to no good sneaking around in the dark.
Who are you?
Hey, where's your torch? You can't walk around here in the dark without a light. What's that? Who's there?
I'm just gonna load and do it again. And take all your shit, Wolfram. What happened? Wait. I canceled by accident.
God be with you.
I've got some goods here whose owners might miss them.
All right. Let's see what we can do about that. Take care.
Can we do something about the price?
All right, so.
Satisfied?
You're a right pinch purse. I'm finished. This is going nowhere.
I've got some goods here whose owner...
All right. Goodbye.
Fine, I'm gonna load it.
I'm glad to see you.
I've got some goods here whose owners might miss them.
All right. Let's see what we can do about that. Take care.
What?
Hey, lad.
I've got some good...
All right. Goodbye.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Well, we can try it.
Satisfied?
It'll take more than that to persuade me. Aye. For that amount, I can be persuaded.
Oh. Okay. It gets equipped in the other game, so I got confused. No. Owie. She ain't gonna be awake. I'm gonna sleep a bit longer.
You look like something the cat dragged in.
I've brought you something. Don't you want to do something together again?
I can't now. Come back in the evening, will you?
How about now? Fancy a walk to the town?
I can't now.
I've brought you something.
Why do I want to give her a dagger? The dagger's for me. I have some business to take care of.
Yeah.
I'm getting a bath.
God be with you. What can I do for you?
May the Lord watch over you. Jesus Christ. Your clothes. Were you assaulted? Damn bandits. May they burn in hell.
I'm interested in your services.
Uh-huh. And what do you want?
think it was Troubadour, right? I want to give my goat a goatee. Oh, I see.
No deal. No deal.
Let's look at all the options.
No deal. No deal.
A goatee for my goat.
I'd like that. Thank you.
As you wish. Do you have the coin?
Fine. Here it is.
I'm sure you'll be extremely satisfied. God bless.
I'm interested in your services.
So what are you interested in?
Polish undercut.
No deal. No deal. No deal. No deal. I'd like that. Thank you.
That can be arranged, but you'll pay in advance.
I'm not giving you that much.
And how much are you willing to pay?
Since it's you.
You won't convince me with that. You won't regret spending the money. I guarantee it. Goodbye.
Hell yeah.
I'd like to order something here.
So what are you interested in?
Get myself fixed up a bit. Have a bath and get my clothes washed.
That can be arranged, but you'll pay in advance.
Fine. Here it is.
I'm sure you'll be extremely satisfied. Take care.
God be with you.
I've got that ring.
Ha! That'll bring tears of joy to that poor widow. I hope you filled your own pocket while you were at it. You're a handy lad. You could be king of all the thieves in Rattay.
What else have you got for me?
Something really special this time. There's a stuck-up plot merchant from Ledechko who comes to Rattay from time to time. The bastard claims poverty is God's punishment on us for our sins. I'd like to show him what God's punishment looks like. Now, if you were to lift his guild seal from his pouch, he'd never live down the shame of losing it once the guild gets wind of it.
The mills of God grind slowly but surely, eh?
And we'll help them along. As a reward, I'll get you something really wonderful. Just wait and see.
I'm on it.
Take care.
Jesus Christ be praised.
How are you coping?
As well as we can, Henry. You can be glad Sir Radzig took you into his service. I hear you even go hunting with Lord Capon.
I've been once. And I don't think it'll be happening again anytime soon.
Ah, it's a shame. Because I was going to ask a favor of you. I'm sure you know there's a lot of hungry mouths here, so I thought you might be able to help.
You mean you want me to bring you game from the woods? Are you mad? That's poaching.
No, that's not what I meant. It's the townspeople here who have a taste for game. They want to live like the nobility, see? A few of the burghers have been to see me already, to ask if we'd try our luck in the woods. They promised us supplies in exchange. Flour, lard, eggs, and the like. But we can't afford to take the risk of poaching. We're barely tolerated as it is. If one of ours got caught in the woods, they'd hang him from the nearest tree. But I was thinking, you're in Sir Radzig's garrison, and you go hunting with Sir Hans. You could help us.
Well, I got away with brawling with Lord Capon, so I don't suppose they'll string me up for a few hares.
Great, Henry. I really appreciate it. The local tailor was asking me about getting some hares to put on a feast for a visiting merchant.
All right, I'll bring you something.
Thank you. You'll be saving us from starvation.
Goodbye.
No, I'll just give you my hair meat.
How does life in Rattay suit you?
It'd be fine if we didn't have to sleep in hovels and beg for alms. And the bailiff is always on our backs, the bastard. But what can we do? We've got nowhere else to go.
Did you find out what actually happened?
What do I know? The lords are at each other's throats, but it's us that has to suffer for it. Same as always. I reckon they was after the silver mines, wasn't they? Farewell.
My respects to you.
Will you let me have a look at the Black Chronicle?
Well, you helped me, so now I'll...
Lead the way.
God be with you.
I'm confused by this quest. How many times do I have to redo it? Tornado farm. Tonad.
Could you find something for me in that book? The thing is, I don't,
Don't know how to read, do you? So what do you need to know?
I'm trying to track down those Neuhoff cutthroats, and I need to find out the names of any cronies of Limpy Lubosh from Ujitz.
Give me a while. Farewell.
Tonad.
Jesus Christ be praised. Farewell.
Don't know how to read, do you?
I'm trying to track down...
God be with you.
I'll give him an hour. What the hell is this priest doing?
Will you let...
Well, you help.
Lead the...
Take care now. Don't know how... God be with you.
I think I just have to stand with him until he's done. What I'm gonna do is wait for him to start. I'm gonna either mute up or not mute up. I'm gonna watch some TikToks or some shit. And just wait for this guy to finish, because apparently I can't wait, because then he just walks out of the room and I don't get the dialogue. So I just have to sit here and wait for him to finish, which, you know, God knows how long that takes. Oh, he's done.
So did you find any mention of Limpy in the book?
I did. Apart from Lubosh, there's mention of some Anton from Vlashim and Hinek, known as Riki, from Ledechko.
Ledechko? That's a stone's throw from here.
Aye. Certainly closer than Vlashim.
Thanks for your help.
Thank you for that ointment.
There we go.
Over you.
I don't know. It didn't take as long as I thought it would. So now I have 2 reasons to go over there. What? That's weird as fuck. What the fuck? So is this like a different mission? Okay. Weird.
Flower Let it bake a bit, and you'll be able to feed the whole family with fresh bread.
Every kind. Come on up and buy.
Alright, now before next thing I gotta do a couple things. It's a 1:44 a.m. I wanna at least be done by 2 to 2:10 because I gotta be up early to do some shit. But there's a couple of things I want to do before I get off. One of them is go on that date with Teresa. And another thing is give Baron his cup. So, I reckon I'll go look where everyone else is. Alright, just gonna walk around the town. Give a look at every single one of these guys. Baron! Hey,
A good day to you. What do you need?
I robbed you last night. I stole all the shit I found in your pockets. Where's one of the SKAALLITZ beggars?
Who are you?
God be with you. God be with you.
They shall not find eternal peace, for it is written, that it is harder for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven than for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle. And it is they who should heed those words. They with their gold rings, fine garments, and big houses. The kingdom of God is at hand, my children. But only he who holds Jesus in his heart, only he shall enter therein. God be with you.
What are you preaching here, Father?
I preach the truth, my son. Do you wish to listen?
Why do you say such things about the church? The church is here to save us, isn't it?
The church is here to save only itself. Its purses, its fancy cathedrals, its fine clothes and jewels. And what did the Pope do? No, the popes. What did they do while SKAALLITZ was razed to the ground? They looked on in silence.
Yes, I suppose. But surely it's not possible that...
That the church could allow such terrible sins? The church, my son, is nothing but man. And men are deceived and sinful. Give power to men, and they will act towards their brothers like ravenous dogs.
Like the Cumans act towards our people.
Like Cain towards Abel.
It's not true. A few rotten apples doesn't mean the tree must be cut down.
I won't force my convictions on you. You can see for yourself how the leaders of our mother church deal with this country of ours. Good luck to you.
Garlic, carrots, beetroot, onions. all
God be
across
with you.
the ground. Fresh. Come right up.
May the Lord watch over you.
That treasure of yours you sent me to get.
Did you find it?
It belongs to Baron.
But I couldn't know that.
Asparagus can taste the fruit for what ails you. Try them.
That means you still owe me.
But I don't have anything else.
They are gold rings, fine garments, and big houses. Such iniquities are happening in Holy Mother Church. And
Look, smell. Aren't they lovely?
Good people, come up close and have a smell. Fresh bread. Pour yourself a bit
Oh yeah, some of them hang around here too, right? Maybe Baron does?
God be with you. What can I do for you?
Farewell.
And may the soul... You could at least dress decently before showing your face in public. Goodbye.
Good luck to you.
And let the perpetual...
I'm on the search for Sir Baron. Where is the dude named Baron? I don't know how I messed that up. Oh well.
Have you lost something?
What is that? Thank you, Kunesh.
Hear ye, good people.
Where's Baron, bro? All I wanna do is the right thing, and I can't find the motherfucker.
And stay out of sight. What will people think if they see me talking to a vagabond like you?
This wouldn't happen to be yours, would it?
My God, where did you find it?
In SKAALLITZ.
Are you saying that old man of mine is actually good for something? And do you have it all? Let me see, let me see.
I found your silver goblet.
Just the goblet? There were groschen in
A groschen as well. Here you go.
there. Goodbye.
Alright. Okay, I wasn't finding Baron, I was finding his wife. I gotcha. Alright. Alright, if I'm taking Teresa out, I want to look nice. And I don't need all this armor.
Well, you're a sight for sore eyes.
How about now? Fancy a walk to the town?
That sounds wonderful. Everyone says the Broken Wheel Tavern is the fun place to be in the evening. I want you to take me there.
Have you ever been to a tavern?
Me and my father used to stop at the tavern in the Glade when he was taking the flour into town, but he never wanted to take me inside. What do you think, Hal? Shall we go?
And just where might that be?
Just above the upper gate, a little before you reach Retire.
Well, I don't see why not. But you'll have to try some ale while you're there.
I will, I promise.
Let's be going then. Sometimes. If I want a proper meal, I have to. You wouldn't want to eat the stuff I cook.
That's true. I haven't forgotten that bet you made back in SKAALLITZ that time.
Don't talk about those oat cakes. Fritz's belly heaves at the very mention, even now.
And that's where you go to woo wenches, is it?
Yeah, naturally. The taverns and baths are where the best ones gather.
You lout.
No need to take it the wrong way.
I'm not taking it any way at all.
It's all right. I'm only joking. I don't go picking up women in taverns. I prefer a different sort.
What sort might that be?
Full mouth and green eyes.
You're such a...
Come on then.
I don't know why it was talking so weird, like it's going in and out on both ears. It was weird.
So, here we are. Should we order something?
Yes, definitely.
Service?
Ah, a pair of lovebirds. What would you like to order?
Is it all right?
It's excellent.
This ale, there's no better in the province.
You know what?
What? What are you doing? Oh, no.
Oh,
but really?
Yes. Oh, come on, be brave.
No, I've never...
Hand on my hip.
I don't even know how.
And off we go.
But really, I don't know how.
You're doing just fine.
All right. Oh, it's
All right.
It's fine. All right. Oh, very nice. Not so bad. You wore me out.
And you said you couldn't dance.
How about a dance with a real man?
How about you leave me alone and bother someone else?
Oh, come on. It's a crime to waste a body like that on a scrawny boy like him. You got tits like a cow and calf. That's it. I like a woman to fight before I fuck her. You'll pay for that, boy.
mangy dog.
Missed.
Give him what for? Give him what for, pal?
Stop! Ow! Ow!
My hero. Does it hurt?
You should worry about the other fella. I'm fine. Ow!
Of course you are. That's why you wince every time I touch you. You saw him off, though. He wasn't feeling so playful after you'd finished with him.
That tickles.
Baby. So, you'll probably be fine. But try to give your hands some rest. Don't go lifting anything too heavy.
Thank you. Can I take you home?
You never give up. Are you sure you don't need a bit more rest? I can find my own way home.
I'll manage those few extra steps.
Come on then, hero.
I'll give you this. Nights out with you might be painful, but they're never boring.
I do my best.
You should go in before Peshek starts fretting. Oh.
Alright. Alright. Save and quit. Alright. Please, if you enjoyed, please like and subscribe. And I will see you next time. Goodbye.